Hello everybody, welcome back to another stream. I felt like playing like a bit of Arthur Morgan, a bit of Red Dead Redemption 2 here. I thought it fit Tuesday rather well. I think we all want to blast some people with a pistol every now and then. But I'm going to continue the story and the missions. I think we've got that one with Marker. I think this is where Arthur gets ambushed and his tuberculosis proper kicks in after this event, so this is where the game changes for me completely. And it looks like we've got some comments very early on, and we've got Lucas who says it's spooky ghost time. Well, that's very kind, Lucas. Thank you. Yes, spooky ghost time. It is coming up to Halloween, and yes, but my name is Ghost, and the original channel picture is a ghost, so yes. And I hope you're okay, Lucas. Thanks for joining. Caden, you won't believe what happened to me in Skyrim. I could not imagine what happened to you in that game. There are so many possibilities. Lucas is asking what happened, and Caden replies, I had two really rare dragon encounters. One where a dragon was fighting a mammoth, and another where it attacked an imperial camp. Oh well. They sound like to me that they weren't dedicated to you. The dragons are basically they're, how can I say, enforcing their presence. You do realise you get to ride one of them, right? I don't know if you guys know that in Skyrim you get to ride the dragon. You are the Dragonborn. But yeah, you get to ride them dragons. Well, they're wyverns actually. They're wyverns. A dragon actually has four, like a dog or a cat. A dragon stands up like a dog or a cat like that on all fours, and it's got a really long neck and a long tail with wings, and it's quite big bellied. They're more wyverns then. They're just called dragons because that's what they're called in that universe. But in our universe, they're called wyverns. But a wyvern is a blend of dragon, so it's just enchanted differently in the spiritual world, I suppose. I don't know, a different god maybe. But yeah, I can definitely imagine that random stuff like that would happen to you in Skyrim. Oh yeah, the Moneh. There's actually mods that there is where it makes everything wartime, Caden. So, like, things are very expensive. So, for example, anything that's not native to the land, that's a fruit or a food, is extremely expensive. And there's only so much food that's around. So, basically, all the farms are guarded. All the natural resources are guarded by either orcs, bandits, marauders, or powerful gangs that are protecting a resource. So it's quite difficult to eat. Like, you would literally starve within 3 or 4 days. I mean, you probably have a river that you could drink from, but even the river isn't safe in Skyrim. It's in the law that the rivers are not advisable to be drank out of. Not even magic spells are advised to purify it. You're advised to actually boil it or drink from a well. But you can actually have mods, Caden, where you can make it real. Like boots, gloves, jackets are really expensive, and armour, you're talking in real life, for a full set of Legion armor or Imperial armor, you're talking 10,000 gold. Like, I'm not lying there. Like, for the labour to pay for it, the blades, the shields, the tailored armour, for it to be fitted, all that stuff, the helmets, it's in wartime, it's extremely expensive. That's one of the things that cost us the most money in World War II, was the clothing and the guns. Hey, Walter White, another Breaking Bad fan. I've got a current Breaking Bad fan viewer who joins every now and then, but it's a pleasure to meet you, Walter White. We're playing Red Dead Redemption 2, Walter, and you're welcome to stay. Welcome to the lovely community, though. Lovely people here that make you feel very welcome, Walter. Oh yeah, I thought so. See? Apple doesn't fall far from the tree in my garden, Walter. You've got to be sharp in this world. My spider sense did go off for a second, but I cannot judge on YouTube. I have to be... What's the word, guys? What's the word? I have to be... You know... professional at times. But I'm looking forward to pressing start anyway. How good was that Assassin's Creed yesterday? I loved it. Gonna play that tomorrow. Least favourite? Dark Elves. Purely because I've never played as one. Oh, Better Call Saul Season 2 right now. Because I never finished the show. Well, that season is phenomenal. The first, second and third season for me was great. The only reason I stopped watching it after that is because I got so upset about Breaking Bad. Like, I just left it at that season 3 because I thought, you know what, after this it's just going to be just money. I said to myself, I thought, this is just going to be pure money now. Even though I love the actor, the guy who plays Saul, he's one of the best actors for comedy. You know, especially like a borderline thriller comedy that he does. He's really good at thriller comedies, the guy who plays Saul. But I left it at season 3, and I really like that there's a woman in it. She's his solicitor friend, like a lawyer friend. I liked her, me. And she believed in him. She believed in Saul, like. And the guy who he thinks is his enemy is actually a really cool guy. Like, the dude who he thinks, like Saul, like the way he thinks is like the people that he thinks hates him and dislikes him and disrespect him are actually the people that love him, respect him and care about him, and he doesn't even see it. Saul just can't see that. His eyes, he sees everything else but that. And Walter was the same. He was very similar, like that. Saul and Walter are basically a very good team. Saul and Walter, and I believe that Walter is in a Call Saul episode. He's actually in a couple, which I find is very very good. But I can't be talking about Breaking Bad all night there. You know, I won't shut up. Alright, we're doing a mission. We're going the right way. I knew I was, without looking at the map, look. Here we are. There we go. Well guys, this is the time on the channel when everyone tells me in the chat what they've been doing today. I'll start first, shall I? You know what I've been doing today? I have been work today, and I started at 8 o'clock in the morning, and I finished at 6 o'clock. What did you guys do? Share with Ghost your lovely stories of the day. I'm very curious as to what my viewership has been up to today. Alright, Lucas, nice. So Lucas is chilled out. That's what he means. He's reflected today. Lucas is basically just took the day and appreciated the sunshine and the wind and the rain and the birds and the trees. He's right, Lucas. Well, thank you for sharing that with me there, Lucas. You were the only one brave enough to share with Ghost what you've been up to. I really appreciate that. There's nothing wrong with not doing anything. I love those days. I normally stream on those days, Lucas, to be honest with you. I certainly do. Nice. Very good, Lucas. I always know you're listening, Lucas. That's the thing, you see. That's why I like seeing how you guys are. You know, I spend all my time replying to messages, right, Lucas? And it's nice when I ask for a little bit of feedback or something myself. It's nice to get feedback. It's nice. Arthur's singing as well. Oh, Bison. Hey, Marwan. Welcome back, Maul. Good old Maul. Yeah, we're just relaxing on story here, Marwan.
Easy.
Oh yeah, did you watch it? We appreciate that, Marwan. I think it was, yeah. I think we just become one. I think I just become the assassin. Marwan, I literally just got the uniform. I think. I did get the suit. I got it. I actually went in front of the I had the mission with all the shadow people. I had to assassinate that dude. Looks like Yeah, I am now. I am playing it tomorrow. I just thought I'd give it a day off. I didn't want to like oversaturate 2 days worth of it. I didn't want to be Assassin's Creeded out. You know, I wanted to give it a day's rest so I can appreciate the game more. You know, it's a really nice game as well. It's really nice graphics. All the people. I don't think I've ever seen an Assassin's Creed game ever like that ever again. I don't think they've ever made anything like that ever again, Marwan. I don't even think it even exists. Oh, it's raining.
Calm down.
What was all that about? Like, what is going on? I didn't even do anything. I'm just chilling with my horse, walking, like, trotting down a path, and some dude's coming with, like, some kind of stick. He looks like a freak, and he's, like, got a temper. It's like, relax, man. I can own a shop. You're telling me that I can actually own a shop? In Assassin's Creed Unity, I can buy a shop. Well, I'm gonna need a lot of francs. A lot of francs, mon ami. A lot of francs. Not is a euro, euro, a French euro. Assassin's Creed. I know you did. Oh, no doubt it cost a lot of money. No doubt. Yeah, it's a shop. A lot of shops cost a lot of bobbies, don't they? A lot of bobbies. A lot of pennies. I remember saying that to my mum when I was like tiny, like really small. She's like, what do you want? I was like, can I buy the shop? She said, you need a lot more money than that in your hand to buy the shop, son. Shop owner's laughing there. He's like, he's starting early and he wants to buy the shop. It's only 3. Hey Caden, can you own Khajiit? You can, I don't believe you can buy shops in Skyrim, but what you can do is that you can invest in shops. Will you get like a bigger turnover of trade goods? You know? I believe so. You know what I do, Caden? I'm not gonna lie to you. I would not do the main story yet. Stop the main story right now, whatever you're doing. What I suggest you do, right, is do the side missions and gain up your level and experience, and then when you're level 30, I want you to start the missions at level 30. That's what I'd like you to do, Caden. Because those missions, right, the monsters and the equipment that you get from those missions, you only get the true outcome of those missions when you're high level. Now, I normally do it at level 25 because I'm impatient, because it takes a lot of effort, but you're supposed to be level 30. And once you're level 30 and you go into the story at level 30, it's completely different. It's a lot better as well. I've completed Skyrim a good few times, and that's my advice to you. Oh, I'd do another 10 levels after that, son. I would. I wouldn't do it at level 20. I mean, you can do, but you'll be missing out. That's just my opinion on the experience of the game. That's what I believe. Because from level 20 to 30 is a massive improvement in equipment and enemies as well. You get different enemies after level 28, I think. Level 28. So I think you actually get the hardest, most difficult enemies at level 28 in all the missions. I don't know whether any updates have changed that lately, but from the last time I know, it was level 28. Oh, it's my favourite tune on the game. Oh yeah, the war effort, that's good. Well, it's only so far that mission can go. There's a lot of in-between missions on YouTube, a lot of films that people have created with the game, a lot of CGI, FMVs or whatever they're called, scripted events from people filling in the gaps. But yeah, the war effort does have a limit. And I believe there's always an item at the end of it. There's always an item. I'm not going to tell you what the item is. You'll have to find that out for yourself, depending what level you are. Suppose. Playing Payday because you're truly bored. Well, Maul, there's nothing wrong with being bored. That's why I'm streaming. Because when people are bored and there's a place for them to come to as a community, that fills that void, fills that gap. I don't want people to be bored on a night when they've got Ghost at their disposal, streaming Red Dead Redemption 2 and Assassin's Creed, and other miscellaneous games, random games, talking about stuff. You're all subscribed to the channel. You're all my subscribers. You're all recognised and identified. I all know your names. You know, the people who come and join. There's not one person who comes in. I mean, we know a different name when we see one, right? I mean, that's the footprint we've done. That's how far we've got. We actually know who is on the channel, and we know newcomers. We actually know who all them people are, and even you guys know more than me. And it's my channel. I mean, that's how far we've got as a small community. That's a major step. Just because we've not got hundreds of thousands of subscribers doesn't mean that we're not a successful channel or community. That's got nothing to do with it. 300,000 subscribers and all that stuff. What matters is that we are a community and we know who's here and who's not. You know what I mean? We know. And like I said, you guys know more than me about stuff, and it's my channel. And that's what's beautiful about having a community on a channel. And why not have a place to come to when you're bored? Why not? And why shouldn't I have a place to go to when I'm bored? But I'm doing this not because I'm bored. I'm doing it because I want to. I'm glad you enjoy my streams, Mama. Good. Good. I'm very glad that you do.
Hey, Arthur.
Miss Karen, all good?
Too good. Like the chance to shoot a fella and not feel bad about it.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me. Stay alert.
Hey, Karen, sweetheart. You look beautiful today.
Anyway, I won't disturb you.
see that forest over there, Karen? Why don't I take you to a nice little berry bush that I seen in there? I'll pick you the sweetest berries, just for you, the sweetest kind. It's alright, Marwan, you can join the stream anytime you want. Morning, noon or night. Even after it's been recorded. Oh, look, I don't know, it's nice, but Assassin's Creed Unity was really sharp. You got to admit, like, this is better, obviously, but that Assassin's Creed Unity wasn't that really good graphics. With all those NPCs going crazy and running and the streets were packed. Just random procedurally generated NPCs, just like... At least in Rockstar games they've all got a name and a place. In that game it's just random people. I am going to invest in that Xbox One X, and apparently you can stream on YouTube with that. Caden, you can stream on the Xbox One X to YouTube. You can do it. Oh, you can do it. I think the Elder Scrolls, the next one, Caden, is scheduled 2029. $2028.
Hi. Evening, Arthur.
Hey, what are you doing up?
Evening.
Hey, folks. How's the reading going?
I'm getting better.
Good, Jack.
Good. Well, keep it up.
Good.
Bye-bye.
It's difficult to read. Rob a stagecoach. We can rob another stagecoach with Sean. Let's rob a stagecoach.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah, what's up, big man?
Not much. What are you doing?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
I brought... Oh, hello, Arthur.
And what's she doing?
Hey, sweetheart.
She's doing nothing too.
What exactly are you planning?
Just a little light robbery, Arthur. Nothing a serious fella like yourself needs to worry about.
And you need to get Mary Beth killed as well as yourself?
Away with yourself, Arthur Morgan. We'll be getting rich, not killed.
Besides, Arthur, I'm so bored, I'd rather be shot.
If you insist. I'm in.
We don't want you in. We got this ourselves.
I've seen you fight, little feller. You can kill any one of us. But I ain't letting you take her out robbing, not without an extra gun.
But she'll be acting, not fighting.
Sounds good. Come on then, let's go rob this. What we robbing?
A stagecoach some fella told me about.
Wonderful. Come on, you can tell me more on the ride.
Even accepted the mission
Up north.
before Arthur accepted the mission before he even knew what the mission was, because Mary Beth was there. That's Arthur Morgan for you. He didn't even question what the mission was. As soon as he saw Mary Beth with a rifle, he was switched on. He was like, I'm not allowing Mary Beth to leave this camp without me knowing where she's going, because she's just too important to me. Like, that's just like Uncle Arthur, that like, oh, Father Arthur, I don't know what you call him, but absolute legend. Let's see. Ghost, if you were to do a Skyrim playthrough on the channel, what race would you choose? Well, the race I would choose would either be Imperial, because if I choose to be a female character on the game, like a female avatar, it would be an Imperial, because I think the Imperial females are the best looking, and rather look at a fine, beautiful Imperial woman with scarlet red hair, or like a beautiful chocolate coloured hair with green eyes, you know, and having that skill called the voice of the Emperor, is it called, where you can charm people or tame animals. It's quite good at a low level. And if it was a male, it would either be a Nord or I'd be a Khajiit. That's what I'd pick, a Nord or a Khajiit. But it's likely going to be a Khajiit, because I rarely play as them. I found a really good looking NPC in Skyrim. Hope I can marry her. Good. Me too, Karen. Me too. I wish you all the best. Get the Amulet of Mara. You want to go all the way down to... is it called Riften? I don't know if it's called Riften. Is it called? Right at the bottom southeast. You got to go through the forest. It's quite a dangerous trek. You get married there in the church. You get a wedding outfit. You get a ring. You marry a woman. You get a house. You can adopt a child. Yeah, it's wicked. Go for it, kid, man. Go wild. That's why it's there. Why not? You can play Ken and Barbie all night long. I think your wife ends up making you a really nice pie that heals your entire health or something. Like once every day, if you go there, she'll bake you this pie. Sometimes it's got really good strength. Sometimes it's got good restoration. There are other properties, but it's a really nice pie. I found a really good... Oh, I've already read that. The bodies and head are always completely covered though. Yeah, it will be, because it's freezing. Skyrim. It's the equivalent of Greenland and the Scandinavian climate. That's why it's so cold. No one can walk around unless it's indoors. You'll only find that, Caden, when you start doing missions where it involves the elites and the upper channels. You'll notice that in the Bards College, a lot of the bards play at the elite events and parties. A lot of the NPCs there, they're very important NPCs because they entertain the top people at the Bards College. That's why I'd want to join the Bards College if I was in that universe, and my character would be a bard, because that's what... Don't get me wrong, the storyline is very short. However, the concept of being a bard is very nice in the game. And all those people in the college are very important. They're all major NPCs with names and unique dialogue, and it's a great place to be. No one likes me, laugh out loud. We like you, Marwan. Don't you worry about that, son. Even Caden says we do. Of course we do, Marwan. Can different races marry? Yes. It just depends on what the woman thinks. It's up to the woman, really. Caden, you can do whatever you want, but it's up to that female at the end of the day. The only beautiful female that I can think is also in the game is the one that's in Whiterun. I'm sure it's Whiterun, and she owns a market stall. And she always says stuff like, no man is coming in between me and my daughter. All those men can whistle. I've had 20 men propose to me, she said. She's like, I'm not going with any men. And I'm there like with console commands. I was like, she's like, I'm coming with you. I was like, yeah. Yes, you are. Yes, you are coming with me. And then I paired up the her daughter with her maid, so the maid would be the new surrogate while the mum came with me. So everything was all balanced out. You know. Hey, Milo. It's a pleasure to meet you, Milo. Wow, I only just got to Milo's comment. It's a pleasure to meet you, Milo. Sorry I got to you so late there. I was going down the comments. I tried to reply to every comment and then play the game. But thank you very much for joining, Milo. Skyrim is northern Norway, basically. Good. I thought so. Hello, Milo. That's good. Yeah, I spoke to that woman. Good. See? I knew you did. I knew you went over and had a nosy. Even I did. She's near the inn and the well. She's near the inn and the well, just by the warrior that's standing on or leaning on the pillar, waiting to be hired. You can marry NPCs together. In a mod that I've got on Microsoft, yeah. You can actually not marry them, you tether them up. So what you can do is you can have... it's like you can recruit up to like 50 NPCs to do whatever you wish for them to do. Right? And you don't override their entire AI control. You keep that in place. You keep their self-awareness in place. You don't want to take that away from them. You're not going to wipe that program's memory. They've got memories and thoughts. We can't take that away from those NPCs. You let them keep that, but what you do is you just change the tethering. So that woman at the market stall is tethered to a family. So what I did is that I didn't untether them. I just recruited the mum, and then the daughter would have come anyway on default because she's part of that mother NPC. But what I did is that I got the daughter to pair up with the nana who was in that house with them two. So it's like a mum, herself, and the nana. So what I did was I tethered up the daughter with the nana. And then I let them stay in there, so that means that she was safe, and all they do is just wander around town. They'd never leave the town. They'd always keep their self-awareness of what they do. They'll never lose connection of themselves. But what I've done is that I've given responsibility to the adults in the house to look after the kid, because the game doesn't do it for you. Because in the game, Caden, you're not allowed to recruit that woman. She's not allowed to be recruited. So I created my own programming to keep the game balanced, because if I took her away, it could have crashed the game. The daughter could have showed up in a dragon fight. Who knows? Anything's possible in a Bethesda game. Payday 3 is still not working. That's because it's not been complete yet, Marwan. It's still being made. They've released it because they were told to. Very likely. And you know what? So would I. Even if it was broken, I would release it as well. Because the games are really difficult to make these days, Marwan. And we've got to appreciate the fact that there's something there to play on. And if it doesn't work, then it's just a matter of time before it does. And all we can do is wait. That's why I never buy games now. The only game I buy now that's brand new is a Rockstar game. Or I'll buy a Bethesda game, because they're all offline games. They're going to work. You know? There's no online gameplay. There's no point buying online games now anymore when they come out. There's no point. You've got to wait at least 3 months now before they're fixed. Or 6 months. You can't put a prediction on it. I don't believe the dot. You know what? When I check the console commands on most of the NPCs, the children that are in the game don't have any. The child's program to attack is a cower, Caden. They're not trained to do spells or attack. There was nothing there to actually make you take control of them. They're actually it's as if there's something different about the programming of those bots than what there are of the others. It's as if they made them after they made everyone else, from the looks of things, and a different developer has made the smaller characters. They had a developer for the adults, and they must have had a developer for like the animals, the birds, and like the children, because there's no actually baby Khajiits. There's no cubs. You don't see any baby cub Khajiits anywhere. You don't see them. Good. I'm glad that youngsters won't be able to play Grand Theft Auto. I'm glad, because basically they'll just have to play Grand Theft Auto 5. That'll be their game. That'll just be their game, right? So Grand Theft Auto 6 will be for the adults, the big boys. You know, those who just want to play the game and play it for what it is. And then you're going to have Grand Theft Auto 5, which will be for the kids. That's what will happen, and the kids will own Grand Theft Auto 5 now. That'll just be their playground, and they'll basically just run amok on that. And the only way they'll be able to play Grand Theft Auto 6 is with extreme measures. Extreme measures. Because I don't mind playing Grand Theft Auto 6 on the channel if it's just the story. You guys won't care if I'm not online. You guys could play online while you're watching me or whatever, but look, if it means me paying the premium and showing you guys what it's like online, I'll do it, mate. You know, I don't work hard for nothing through the week. You know, if I need to pay at least £150 for that game, I'll do it. That doesn't mean anything, that though. They already know what your face looks like. But what that means is, though, is that when they take the picture, say like an auntie or an old or a big sister or a big brother, you know, like a lovely family, and their little brother is like 15 or like 14 and he wants to play on the game, I mean, you're gonna do it, right? You're not gonna see your little like nephew there or your cousin upset because they can't play a game because of some photograph. I mean, you're going to be like, give me that camera, I'll take a picture. They want to see a picture of me, no problem. Like, you want to play the game, like, if that's how far it's got now. No, you're going to do it for them. Even if they are a little devil on that online, even if that nephew or that cousin is a little demon, no, they're still not going to deprive him of entertainment, of Grand Theft Auto 6 online. It just means that if he gets up to any mischief or causes any problems, it's going to be that person who'll get blamed for it. And the laws are changing in video games in the future, you know. I mean, there's going to be... Well, I think they're called bylaws. And that's what you're dealing with. You're dealing with bylaws, and these photographs are just the start. You know, if that kid then does something or says something, and it's verbally offensive to someone, or he says something that's like God forbid, racist or something that's like 21st century taboo, you know what I mean? And this kid goes wild. Who's going to get the blame? It's going to be the person who put the picture in. Doesn't matter how sweet everything is. At the end of the day, if there's any conduct that's going to be struck on people, if there's going to be pictures and photographs taken, that means that the bylaws are going to change. It must be. They won't just have you taking your picture for no reason. I couldn't see that happening. What's that, Caden? What's that? That's not that extreme considering it's been out for years and gets decent views. What game's that?
From Valentine, I know a great spot to set up
I think I missed that comment, Caden. My apologies. I'm trying to go through it.
like you always do.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Alright, follow me.
Shit. Yeah.
Hey, Mary Beth, what do you think of my Turkoman? Nice having Mary Beth here on a mission.
So, Early Bet, like I said, you'll be at the side of the road to flag them down. Give them some sob story.
Yes, of course. Easy enough.
We'll be hiding up above. Once they're unawares, I'll put in a few shots to let them know we mean business. Then move in fast to hold them up. Arthur, I guess you can watch and give us marks out of 10.
Right now, you're at a 1.
Jesus. Can't believe you had to tag along and it's just to keep an eye on the girl. Remember the crap you gave me for turning up at that train job with Marston and Charles?
I'm keeping an eye on you, not her. I know she's solid.
Alright. Very funny.
Hey, she's probably robbed more folk than both of us put together.
I wouldn't go quite that far.
Mary Beth can pick a pocket faster than you can blink, believe me.
Let's cut up here. It'll be quicker.
First time we laid eyes on her, she was being chased by 3 real angry-looking fellers. And we thought, oh, that poor young girl getting picked on like that. But she had a bag full of wallets and gold watches.
Happy memories, I'm sure. So will you two write about that in your journals? Can we get back to the matter at hand here? My job that I brought you both in on.
We're ready, Sean.
Yes, keep your hair on.
Constant shite these English give me. Alright, just over this ridge, there's a spot that should give us a good view of the road. Let's leave the horses here so they're out of sight. I want a rifle with a scope, if you got one. We'll be back a bit from the road.
Such a privilege to be instructed by the master himself.
This way. See the road down there, Mary Beth?
She ain't blind.
Come on, you two. This is gonna be fun.
There is a little bit of chemistry there between Sean and Arthur, like a little bit of what do I like to call it? A little bit of disrespect between the two of them. I don't know what it is. I don't know if that's just the way they speak to each other, but there's definitely some little twinge of disrespect. You want me to read out the scores? Champions League scores. Union Berlin 2, Brago 3. RB Salzburg 0, Real Sociedad 2. Inter Milan 1, Benfica 0. PSV Eindhoven 2, Sevilla 2. Copenhagen 1, Bayern 2. Manchester United 2, Galatasaray 3. Napoli 2, Real Madrid 3. Lens 2, Arsenal 1. Nice scores, Caden, thank you. Thank you, Ubisoft and Starbreeze. You will always be in our hearts. Yeah, I love Ubisoft. Xbox Live is shut down. Well, there you go then. That's why I'm playing on PlayStation.
All right, Arthur. Me and you will take cover behind that log over there.
Okay, you're the boss.
Everyone's gone home by the looks of things down at Xbox. It's like if you phoned up the office, no one will pick up.
Should be coming from the north any minute.
You're up, Mary Beth.
Well, all right then.
You know what you're doing, right?
Of course she knows what she's doing.
As soon as the shooting starts, get low, get the hell out of there, okay?
Of course.
Here it comes. Within a couple of shots to spook them like, and then they move in.
Are you sure about that?
Your eyes ain't what they used to be, old fella.
If you say so.
Hey! Hey! Stop, please! Thank you.
Shit.
Hey, what's the trouble here, miss?
Thank God. I seem to have got myself all spun around out here. My horse ran off, and well, I don't know where I am. You must think I'm such a featherbrain. What's your name, sir?
Lawrence.
Oh, Lawrence. Would you gentlemen possibly give me a ride to the nearest town?
It's a banking stage, miss. We can't be picking up passengers. Come on, Harry. Nice young girl like that.
Come on, Harry.
We can make an exception.
I thought you were just gonna threaten him.
Casey.
To me.
So, we're killing them all then?
What, you really think they was just going to give it up? Anyway, we can talk about this later. I'm gonna bust in and grab the money.
No, you leave that to me.
Fine, fine. I lighten the pockets of our dearly departed friends here.
That was a lot of fun, actually.
Ready to get in that coach then?
Was that a hat up here?
Let's grab the money and go, Arthur. Come on. Before we get the law on us.
Alright, Sean. Oh, loot it. Oh, I thought he said drive it. Probably sell the carriage. Get a fortune for that.
It's a nice take. You did good, Sean. You too, Mary Beth.
Hold it.
We'll split it up later. We better
Weird
get out of
glitch.
here.
I like how you swan into this at the last minute and then make off with all the money.
Split up and meet back at camp. Go. We don't have time to hang around.
All right, all right.
I'll see you boys later.
Stay here.
Take care, sweetheart. Alright, let's get some money. At the sacrifice of some honor. We'll go to Emerald Ranch and trade this in. I don't believe it's that far away. We could probably get the... Hang on a minute. Am I supposed to go somewhere? Where's the where is it? Isn't there like a we can trade in horse carriages? The Bretons are obsessed with bloodlines, I think, if I remember rightly. Yeah, there's normally a place here that we can sell. It's like right here. I'm gonna see what happens when we get through the night. It's never been there we go. Well done. There we are. Good horses. Very good. Maybe. Maybe. I wouldn't say no completely. I wouldn't erase it completely from the codex. It's quite possible. I do like orcs actually. I don't really give orcs any trouble. Whenever I pass by orcs, and they always let me in their villages, and I always bring them horse meat. So if I come across a trader that's got horse meat for sale, I'll always invest in horse meat, and I'll keep it to one side for the orcs. And every time I'll come by an orc camp and I've saved up all the horse meat from a follower there, just get all that horse meat, they'll say, here you go, and I'll sell it to him. You know, and I'll go around each orcish stronghold. Say if I've got 20 horse meat, or I've got 50, I'll divide each horse meat up between each orcish stronghold, and that helps create reputation in that town, right? Because believe it or not, you've got a reputation stats in your character profile, depending on your respect in each town and village and settlement is all relative. You know, at the end of the day, imagine having those orcs on your side there if you're being chased by a massive demon or a Daedra or something that's like awful, and you've got that orcish stronghold you could run to for protection. You know, it's always good to have friends. Hey Travis. Welcome to the stream, Travis. It's an absolute pleasure to have you here. Welcome to a Red Dead Redemption 2 stream. I'm hoping that the little wheel has unlocked, but for some reason we used to be able to sell carriages here, but I don't know what's going on. No idea. Ooh, that's of no value to me. Oh well then.
Yep. Hold up.
Oh, is it because I'm wearing the oh, it mustn't do. Is it because it's a mission NPC wagon? Oil or lumber wagons, right. Nice if he had a wagon that we could just steal off him and sell it back to him. Wouldn't that be so cool? Rockstar wouldn't give us the chance for that. Alright then. Ow.
Easy. It's okay. Easy. You're okay. nothing to worry about.
Why's he got all these guns on him? I didn't even tell Arthur to bring all these guns. So he just comes, brings all the guns. Alright, down to Marco we go. Let's do this mission where Arthur gets kidnapped and ambushed and tortured by Colm, Dutch and Marco and that Pearson. I say we take a big dump in Pearson's cooking. Oh. Remains of Melbournes. Neither. You have to choose. You can't be a pacifier. The Greymans. I recruited one of the Greymans. She was she's very entertaining. A wonderful NPC character to have with me on my adventures. Sometimes she'd take out the flute when we're in like a. I think I was in some kind of elven ruin. I was in an ancient elven ruin, and we'd been in the. It was me and another 3 NPCs in total. And we've been down there for at least a full day. Just, oh man, it was such... Because I had the time scale on. Like, it takes about 2 hours for a day to pass. Like, from morning to night. It takes about 2.5 hours. And we were in there all night. So we ended up setting up camp inside the dungeon. And I built a campfire. And we were sat there and, like... I made sure that I locked the door behind us and no one could get in, because I've got like a lock door mod on. We can lock a door. And she just starts getting out the flute, getting out the loot. The Greyman, the female, the she can't remember her name now. I think she has got a unique name, but she's a Greyman. She looks like she's got grey hair, but it's actually silver. So yeah. Yeah, nothing wrong being the battle bonds. Nothing wrong with that. When I play it though, it'll be fully roleplay. Oh, that's poppy in the mouth. puppy in the mouthy. I'll have to draw a picture soon. It's been a while. I've been harbouring this creative energy. I've been doing it in the streams, but I've got to do a drawing. I'll either do a drawing or a colouring.
Yeah, you're a strong one, boy.
Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness. That was so rude.
Time for you to get the hell
It's
out
all
of here.
good. Calm down.
Crazy? I knew it.
All these people who provoke Arthur in the world, it's absolutely astonishing. Considering that we're quite a chilled out guy. I mean, look, we're literally like a cool guy. I wouldn't say we're like some kind of like holy person, but we're definitely a really chilled out cool guy with that little cowboy out there. I mean, it's definitely on the noble side of things. He's looking homeless. He does look rather knackered, like. I will give him that.
Get the hell away from me.
Oh, I better get changed.
Hey, now you just keep on your way. I ain't getting involved with
No problem, man. I'm just making my way home. You know, on my horse. Don't mean nothing by it. I'm riding one of the most expensive horses in the game. Except I look like I've just been dragged through a bush. Could be the chaps. Might change up his attire a little bit. But the thing is though, the climate's getting warmer what we're doing, so... And it's going to get even warmer, so we have to wear warmer attire, and Arthur is getting sicker. So we've got to like... That's really beautiful frames there. I think so. There was a viewer, I think it was online the other week, saying like the Red Dead Redemption 2 doesn't get like 60 frames, and I said, no, it doesn't. But you can make it 60 frames though. You know, like the technology we've got now in hardware and TV and everything, you can actually emulate 60 frames in the game. Like you can actually upscale your frames. But I think this viewer was like, no, but it says you can't do 60. I was like, no, it can't. But you can modify or adjust your settings. But still, this person was standing by their ground that it was 30, and then I said, no, you know, because I've sold hardware and games. I've done much research on products. I've got to know the technology to sell it. to provide whatever it is for it. And then it turned out it wasn't. No, it was all about online then. It changed. It wasn't Red Dead Redemption 2 can only do 30 frames. It turned into, oh no, it's Red Dead Redemption 2 online. I was like, oh, now it's online, is it? I was like, well, I don't... this here is running at 60 frames per second that I'm playing. You can even see it. It's fluid. Even if it's not true 60 frames, it's still really good for what they've done with it. There's a little bit of blur maybe somewhere in a nanosecond that we don't even care about. But this person just wouldn't back down, and you know what? I really appreciated that. Like when someone has an opinion, but it's just like when they change the subject halfway through to like it's online. I was like, well, if you're talking online, that will be set at 30 frames because there's no way you could upscale online. It's pinged. It's all hard set. But a story game like this, what we're playing, we can do whatever we want. Grindstone. Gotta go to a grindstone. I'm surprised you don't know that. You gotta go to a weapon wheel. It's a weapon wheel, that, Caden. You go on it and you need the ingots. You need the ingots, so you get a mine. You get a pickaxe, and you go to a mine, and you mine for the ore. You get the ore, you take it to the smelter. You melt down the ore, you get the ingots. You take the ingots to the weapons wheel, and then you use the ingots to upgrade the weapon that you wish to upgrade. So the forge is for making the weapons, the weapon wheel is for upgrading the weapons, and the armor bench is for upgrading the armor. Right? And then you've got you'll have a dossier or a bureau for magical items, for enchantment, and then you'll have some kind of alchemist laboratory, a miniature laboratory for making potions for alchemy, right? And I believe there's something else that you can do, like there'll be another menu for tents. I think that's called survival. I think when you go on survival, there's a survival setting, if I remember rightly, or a survival menu similar to a workbench. It could be a tanner rack, a tanning rack, or something that you go on. I don't know, but they're mainly the 4 main tables of Skyrim to get you through the days. But you've got to upgrade your blacksmith skill, right? So your blacksmith skill determines on you potentially how good you are with a hammer at blacksmithing. And always quiet. I don't like it when Sean's quiet. But yeah, what was I saying now? You need to upgrade your blacksmith skill, and to do that, you need to get a lot of leather. So you hunt a lot of animals, wolves, lambs, whatever. Yeah? If you see a majestic creature, don't kill it. If you see something you like the look of, you don't have to kill it. There's plenty of leather out there and wild game that spawns in all the time. So you want to get lots and lots of leather, right? Lots of hides. Go to the tanning rack, get a lot of leather. And then what you want to do is make something that costs the least amount of leather, right? But you get a lot of experience for it. So normally a helmet, or I normally make the braces, the leather braces, because I think it only costs 1 leather, and you need leather straps as well, and that costs more leather. So you want to get a lot of hides, and you want to get a lot of leather, and a lot of leather lace. And you want to make a lot of braces. Right? But what you want to do is, you want to get a magical item that says improves your armor smith skill by 30% for every piece of armor made. So you want to find that magical ring, and the higher level you are in the game, the better magical items you will retrieve. So by the time you're level 30, you're going to focus all your skills into swordsmithing, focus all your skills into bow and arrows or whatever offensive attacks you want, mage attack spells, whatever you want. And then when you get up to that particular level at level 30 and you start getting all the magical items that are really good, you can then start using your armor smith improvement magical rings and amulets together. So you could get an amulet that says amulet of improved armor smith. So might say improves armor smith by 30%. Wear that. Get a ring that improves armor smith by 40%. Wear that. Wear a pair of boots or a pair of gloves that improve armor smith. Right? Wear that. Drink a bleeding potion that improves armor smith. While you're wearing all that, you cast a bleeding spell that improves armor smith. While you're drinking a potion and wearing all the items, then make your items. All of a sudden you're level 8 at armor smith, and within that 10-minute window of upgrading your stuff, you're now level 50. Within like 20 minutes, if that. So that's how you improve your armor smith. You don't want to make complex armors. All you're going to do is cost more resources and gain average experience. What you want to do is that you want to just make one item, a lot of bracers, over and over again with a lot of stuff, and then sell them all. You get all your bracers like that. You'll have about 150 bracers, right? Let's not lie. You're going to have 150 bracers, and each bracer is going to be about 28 gold. You will be the bracer seller of Skyrim. You'll just be going from town to town selling all your bracers. And then while you're doing that, you'll hunt more animals, get more hides, make more leather lace, and then by the time you do your rounds of selling all your bracers, you would have hunted all the creatures you need, do some extra hunting, and then do it all over again to get to level 75. And then you got to do it 3 times. You got to do it 3 times of 250 leather, and you'll have to work out the leather lace. I can't remember the laces, but you need at least 250 leather per go to at least upgrade your armor smith all the way to 100 within 3 turns of 3 loops around the map selling your stuff. But you've got to do it manually. You can't fast travel. You got to manually go through the map, and you got to manually hunt that stuff down, because you won't be able to gain your experience, Caden, or your resources or your skills without on foot going from place to place. Fast travel is an explorer's worst enemy. Fast travel is only for extreme cases. Sickness, health, mission orientated, they're different. You can use fast travel for that. But as an explorer, you want to be doing everything on foot.
With ghosts. To me it feels like what I've always said. America is
You okay?
set free.
You got blood all over you.
There he is.
Thanks, Lenny. I'm going to wash it off now.
This is the man. Greed. Illusion.
And then we'll get changed. But that's what you want to do, Katie. You want to take advantage of the magical items when you want to do a skill you really want to do. So if you've got something in mind like armor smith, you're going to need to invest in that. You either get really good at selling stuff and get loads of gold and buy the ingots, yeah, and pay money to get the training to get better, right? But it's only going to get you so far. You still have to put the time and effort in to get that experience up to 100 to make Dragonborn armour. Because level 100 is Dragonborn armour when you get the bones of the dragons. That's the whole purpose, but I always upgrade mine so you can make glass armour. But I ended up making ebony armour, which is an extremely nice armour to me. I think that's a really, especially if you're a fighter. Ebony armour looks beautiful. And then you've got Daedric armour, and then you'll have the Dragonborn armour. No way, the blood's washing off. There you go, is that a wash? It's like, you'll actually find scrolls, right? There's actually scrolls in that game, Caden, and everyone who's watching on Elder Scrolls Skyrim, where if you get the scroll, there's unique scrolls that have animations attached to them, and you like casting a spell like Harry Potter. I'm not messing. You can actually, there's a spell that you can cast lightning down. There's a spell that you got this scroll and you're able to cast lightning down from the sky and strike all the enemies on screen dead. It's like a super scroll, and you do this insane animation. I didn't even know you could do it. Like, I was in first person at the time. Like, it was stuck. I couldn't even go outside of first person. Like, this wizard that I am, he's like, it's like this with his fingers and stuff, and he's doing all these shapes were coming up. I was like, whoa, it's just a scroll, but you're reading from it and the scroll dissolves there, like dissolves into fire, and you're just like casting this thing like, and there's loads of scrolls out there with animations, some shorter than others, but this animation went on like it was composing some kind of symphony or something. Like, it went on for like 15 seconds. It was like really going for it, like. And I couldn't believe it at the time. I was like, wow, I don't know you had animations for casting spells. Like, I know they had the hand gestures that we do, but I didn't know you had some kind of like, because when they're reading the spells, your hands have to project the to unlock the elements. You know what I mean? Like, when you read it, but you've got to be probably a master wizard to do it. You know, you've probably got to be like a real high level wizard to be able to do stuff like that. To read those type of scrolls, you've got to be up there. You know, and then when you get all your levels all the way up, right, you can actually go. There's an actual mode you can go do where you can actually sacrifice all your skills again to level up again, but from level like 50 or something. Like, you can re-level up and increase your level even higher. I think it's called Dragon. Oh, what's it called now? It's an actual mode when you hit all your max level. You can reset it. But I never did that. I didn't do that. You know, Ghost doesn't do stuff like that. Ghost plays it immersively. When I play Skyrim, it's immersive. Let's see. We're going to be wearing the winter shotgun coat. I'm going to take off the bandana. It's not letting me take off the bandana. Do we have scarves? Let's have a look. Can't see any. I can't even unequip it. I can't even unequip this mask is equipped. Well, why don't you let me unequip it, Rockstar? You know what I mean? Why would I want to wear that thing? I only wore it because I had to, because it was the mission. Ah, there we go. Thank you, Rockstar. Why, thank you. You put it in a different menu. Neckwear and bandanas are the same thing, I suppose. They're just separate for some reason. Well, try not to do it, Caden. You're missing out there. There's some beautiful, amazing wonders of the Skyrim world that you're missing out on. The Rare Towers, Elven Ruins. I don't want to say anything because I don't want to spoil it for you. That you've got to explore it, but it's up to you. If you want to fast travel everywhere, that's cool, man. You're not gonna really feel that game for what it is. And I think we should do this at night. We're gonna do this at night. This mission, nighttime. That's what we're gonna do, because Ghost wants to make a consumable, and I think we'll sit next to Miss Grimshaw.
Are you girls nearly finished with that? Not yet, Miss Grimshaw. Well, hurry it along. Oh, I've had enough of this morning.
I can't remember the names, but there's one orc that I really love, who is the orc who is seeking death. There's an orc that lingers on random town paths, just on the outskirts of town, not too far away, not too close, and the orc will request for you to fight him in battle because he's chasing a death, a glorious death. And you say, why? Why do you want to seek this glorious death? And it's apparently Malakath, who is the orcish deity, believes that when an orc comes to the end of his prime, that he's no longer useful to the orcish race. So what they do is they need to seek a great death to be welcome in the realm of Malakath. So they seek a glorious death. So if you ever fight him, don't ever think that you're doing him any harm. It's actually part of his deity. He actually believes that if you slay him, you're not murdering him or doing anything wrong. It's just that he will then go into the gardens of Malakath, and he will be able to meet all his brethren before him and all the warriors before him that were also slain in glorious battle, because that's how they roll. That's what keeps their blood, you know, these requests and beliefs. And he's my favourite orc, because basically why would someone, just because they're at that age, no longer useful? But yet it's their belief, it's their deity. So you can't exactly say that they're wrong, but you can't exactly disagree with them, but you can't exactly agree with them. All you can do is just, you've either got the spiritual well-being to accept your responsibility for someone else's request that reflects their outcome in the next spirit world. It's all a negotiation. And I thought that was a really good orc to have, was the orc with a death wish. And it's quite unusual. You might want to make your way up to Winterhold. You should go to Winterhold and visit the orc who's in charge of the presbyteries. The orcish librarian is responsible for all the research documents of Skyrim. All the books are there with all the major stuff that happened. It's rather boring if you're not a reader, or if you just want to play the game. But if you want to speak to another orc who has a few lines of dialogue, maybe 3 or 4 lines, you know, you could go there and seek all the religions and all the stuff, but you're not powerful enough to create your own religion. You're a dragonborn. You're not a prophet, are you? You're a messenger. You're a messenger. You're not a prophet. You're a messenger. So,
Hello, Arthur.
hey, Mary Beth. Hey, Marwan. Thanks to everyone who's joined. I'm just taking a shot. I've got a day off work tomorrow, so I'm all good. We've got no time restraints, but I respect anyone who needs to go to bed. You know, because it is getting late. But I've got a day off work tomorrow, so I'm all good. I've got energy in me for some reason. I think that's because I had a pizza before I came home. I had a pizza in town. I didn't care. I was hungry, so I think because I had that pizza, I've got the energy in me to do the stream. And you know what? That's the new rule. I'm going to eat a lot before I do a stream, because for some reason I've got a lot more energy in me. And I feel a lot better as well, when normally I used to eat late. But I've only had one coffee since I come in, and I'm now drinking a can of Dr. Pepper, so I've not had about 3 or 4 cups of coffee by now. I've only had one, which is really good. And I love the fact that Trelawney is in the camp. I think Trelawney is exceptional as a member. I love magicians and bards. They're entertaining. I think Trelawney is in it till chapter... Is it chapter 5? I think he's in it till it's quite late. Sure he is. But how you doing though, Marwan? I hope everybody's okay. Thanks everyone to join though. Please like the video as well, please. Pretty please with sugar on top. It helps the channel, it helps the video, and it also attracts other people to speak with you awesome people as well. And it's always nice to meet new people, right? Right? It's always lovely to meet other lovely people. So yes, please. And please subscribe if not subscribed, as that is also really sweet. It would be much appreciated. Is Caden and Marwan having a discussion again, everybody? They take up the chat with their internal, what I like to call it, internal expression. It's an internal expression. That's what it is. But yes, please subscribe and like, and all the Christmas tree lights and bells and whistles and presents under the tree kind of stuff on the YouTube clicky clacky. Yes, please. We're gonna have to pick a game for Halloween though. I was thinking of a really disgusting game, like a I don't know. I think like a something like Until Dawn or something. Would that be? I think that'd be all right. Like it's either that or The Walking Dead or with Lee Everett. Like I don't think there really is like some really dark horror games. I'm trying to think. Whiterun and the house. Well, you got to be careful with the house in Whiterun because when you leave the house, a person comes and squats in your house, and you can't kick him out. You can't kick him out. He's a squatter. He's kind of like a gremlin in the game. He's not an actual gremlin, but he is to you. What random dude? What in Skyrim? You'll come across very random stuff in that game, believe me. It's all procedural, so Lord knows what you're gonna come across. But thanks to everyone who's joined, though. Considering that I'm, and I appreciate that you know that I like a break now and then. It's been about 2 hours since I started streaming, so I like to take a break every 2 hours for my eyes, because I do get dizzy spells if I'm on these computers for ages, like you do. So I appreciate your prosperity, because that's what you're demonstrating as a viewership, is prosperity and serenity, yes, in putting up with my breaks. But as you know, I always make it back to you. First chance I get, as I always try. Well, it's as the channel host, it is my duty to express my gratitude to the viewership. Yeah? Because everyone who's been in this this chat hub has been absolutely lovely, right? And that is what we really appreciate about this channel, is that people support one another. And I deeply appreciate everybody's viewership here on this tiny channel. We are a small community, but we are connected. You know, we have a network here. You know, people know who people are. It's a fresh start. It's a new like channel base exploration. I'm going down a different dynamic route. something that I should have done a while ago, but didn't have the time or the courage, is the right word to say. The courage to take the risk to do it. I thought one day, why not? Why not, right? Now, you two, respect the old faith, right? Respect everyone's beliefs and faiths. Yeah. You'd be surprised how far and how strong someone's faith and spirit gets them through the day. It's a very powerful tool. Very powerful. Helped me get over the loss of my parents. It did. Like, even though I know it was me as a person that got through it, but having something like that really did work, you know. Really did. And even with me dog as well, like years ago, you know, I went to the church about my dog. It's like, you know, it just happens. I went to this place, like, I remember when I was looking, like, normally, like, it's dead easy to find a church, right? But, like, they're never open, you know what I mean? Like, they're either shut or they're just open on a Sunday. And I remember I went to this place, it was a church, and it didn't even look like a church, and it was a church, but it wasn't a church. It was like a church that's like a place that people come to communicate and chat, but then there's a church in a room down the hall that people go in. It's just a room. Just a room. Marwan got to go. Alright, Marwan, you take care now. You look after yourself. And you're always welcome back on the channel there, Marwan. Yeah, probably Henry didn't want much money going into the church anymore. He wanted the money for himself, didn't he? Probably. You know, which you could probably see where he was coming from. I mean, why should he spend all this luxury granite and money and work on a building that he didn't come up with? You know what I mean? He wants to put money into things that he's come up with. That's why we got like those red brick churches that are Protestant, like a deeper red in a lot of places. I was always thinking of drawing my local church. I've always been interested. I know it's going to be difficult to do. Buildings and they're all difficult because you've got to get things real accurate. People won't accept drawings of churches and places as long as it's got scale and accuracy. You know, you need texture, scale and accuracy to a picture to be complete. You know, and for me to draw that... I mean, I could sketch it, I suppose, but I like the bricks and everything. It's really nice. It is a Protestant church, though. I'm sure it is. But Catholic churches are very nice, I've noticed. Very beautiful structures. Beautiful. A lot of towns are Catholic towns, though. Everywhere, especially in the north. I think there's a lot of Catholic towns in the north. Or everywhere, I suppose. It's an equal thing. I've got some chocolate fudge cake, which I'm going to have shortly, like later. The chocolate fudge cake, that's when we start going a bit drowsy. when our sugar levels start to drop. Like at night, when your sugar levels plummet. You go to sleep. Then we have a nice bit of cake. Chocolate cake with maybe a glass of milk. That'd be nice. Milk and chocolate cake. Can't go wrong with that. Get some Cravendale milk. Chilled. You know, cold chilled. Straight from the fridge. You know, it's that cold it hurts your fingers when you pick it up. You're holding it for too long. That wind. Alright, let's get some nourishment.
Hello? That's gonna turn on you if you ain't careful.
A glitchy Rockstar Games. That means I need to reload it. Time is it? 20 to 4. I go to the church, Caden, when tragedy or something that I don't understand that's beyond this universe. And I don't go seeking answers, I just go seeking solitude. It's just a place where I know that is pure and I can think purely. You know, without any distractions like consoles, traffic, phones, just like you and your spirit, your being, you know, doing your best to communicate to your loved ones that what do you do next? You know, because that seems to be the question, you know, what do I do? You know, how do I do this? The fact is that the answer's already in you. You just need to think about that family member who showed you that. You know, there's always someone in your family that shows you that you already know. Right? I know that's difficult to answer, but that's normally how it works. And when you haven't got that anymore, it's you tend to want to find it within yourself. And when no one else is there to kind of ignite it, and you're failing the strike because there's so much else going on, you go to the church to reignite that attachment to your own spirit, because you don't want to lose track of that energy.
Oh, hello, Arthur.
You know, hey, sweetheart.
Good, Abigail?
Would you like a cup of coffee, love? You know, and it's important that you maintain that, even if you don't tell anyone that you believe that, or even if you don't. If you want to look at it from a logical perspective, it's all about having that confidence within yourself to always believe that you do know the answers. You just need the right avenues to go down, and not knowing the avenues is where we get frustrated. But then with time and patience, we'll get there. But sometimes we don't have the time, and sometimes we just don't have the energy for the patience. But you've just got to persevere. You know, you have to persevere, and it's when those people in your life were there to help you when you were persevering, and when they're no longer there, that's when I go to the church, because that would be the only place that could actually help me think straight while I try to overcome the barrier in front of me. You know, not everyone has people for answers everywhere. So the church has its uses for many forms, and one of them for me is sanctuary, solitude, direction, a compass, guidance, a genie, a guru, a cherub, a halo, a nimbus, whatever it is, whatever symbol, the fish, the cross. There's many symbols that reflect our belief systems, and you don't want to lose touch with that. You know? You really don't. It's like your dreams. You don't want to lose track of them neither, whether they're the dreams you have that you're aspiring to achieve and the dreams that you have when you sleep. You know? Like, you want to remember everything. You want to remember all that you dream about and everything that you believe in, because it all reflects when you sleep. You know, that your belief systems and your dreams show when you sleep, because that's when your mind can really think. That's when your third eye, that's built way into the brain, you've got 3 eyes, the 2 that are visible that you can see out of for the physical universe, and the third eye, which has gone right into your brain. It's gone right in there. It's there. It's right near the center. And that eye is where you see your dreams. That's how you see your dreams, is through that eye. That's why you don't have much control with that eye, because you've got so much thought processes going on. Yeah? And that third eye is your connection with your inner energy that we call the spirit. And you never want to lose track of that, and don't let no one ever try and stray you from the path of it. You'll always get the naysayers that will always try and stray you. They'll always throw like a log in the way, or some barking dogs, or a few coyotes to scare you off, or a few wolf howls to scare you. But you just keep walking, you know, just follow your actual inner decisions. You know, you don't really want to seek counsel when it's down to your spirit. The only counsel you want to seek is either yourself or someone who reflects some kind of faith or God or something, like a priest or a vicar, a reverend, or, you know, wherever, you know. And that's my thoughts on ourselves and our religion. It's,
Uncle.
you know, it's your decision, and that's the beauty of it.
You want to sit, Arthur?
But you want to remember everything. You want to remember everything people say to you. You want to remember everything the way people are with you, because it helps you learn. And it helps you understand your social skill equilibrium. You need your social skills in life to get promoted in your jobs. And your social skills are related to your faith, either with it being within yourself, or with your God, or both. However helps you get on this planet, spinning through space at hundreds of thousands of kilometers per second or hour, whatever it is. But we're spinning through space, and we need something to keep our spirits to the ground before we go to, you know, that distance. But it's all about having friends. See, that's why I created the community I'm trying to create, because what it is, some people, you know, we're unable to go to these places. We don't have time, we don't have vehicles, we can't get to these places of solitude. So I'm not saying that this is even anything that matches up to anything like that, but at least it's a place or a hub where people can go if, like, for example, someone said they were bored the other day, and when they were bored and had nothing to do, they didn't go to any other channel. You know which channel they went to? They went to this one, because it's the community that's in it. And obviously the YouTuber but at the end of the day, it's all about the viewership and the community.
Why are you giving me that look? Sorry, I'm in a world of my own. Yeah.
It's like you have faith in your channel, right? You have faith in a channel. It's strong. It's difficult to break that. You can't buy that in a shop, you know. You can't go in a shop and buy stuff like that. Your loyalty, your commitment and dedication to something. That's not for sale in any catalogue. You know, you can't buy that on a credit card. That's something only you can make. These are gifts we've been given. I don't know whether to have coffee or stew. No, I'm going to have this pork chop, which I think I cooked yesterday. It looks delicious and golden. I don't know why it is. Oh, it's Deadeye. Oh, it's Deadeye increase. Excuse me, that Dr. Pepper's strong. I got it from the pizza place, so it's very poppy. Oh, and that chocolate cake. Like in a Skyrim there. I believe Caden would have chosen a god by now. He's either chosen a Daedric god, which are gods that do mischievous things, kind of similar to Loki gods, the gods of like Loki. And then you'll have your other gods, which are in line of the pillars. You know, the you know, the main positive gods of that universe. You're going to worship a god. You're going to have dedication to at least one of them.
Ah, Uncle. Hey.
We'll wait till the sun sets, and then we'll go talk to Mark. I think that's a nice view, so I like the tents, how they taper and arch.
Good to see you.
Hey, Charles.
All good, Charles?
I always say hello to Charles. Not ignoring Charles, like. I'll ignore Dutch from time to time because he's so arrogant and rude to Arthur. Really don't appreciate how he speaks to Arthur. Assassinate Micah. Well, if we were Altair, I'm sure we would. I only think Altair would be good enough to assassinate Micah. I think all the others might fail. Because he's invincible until the very last scene. Micah is invulnerable until he's at the... Because that's his weakness, Micah, isn't it? It's the snow. You see that at the beginning of the game. His weakness is the snow. He couldn't take out that house on his own. He needed Dutch and Arthur to take out the little O'Driscoll thing with Sadie Adler. Sadie Adler's cottage. He was cold. That's why he set it on fire, because he was cold. He wanted to feel the heat. Before he left, he wanted that warmth from the fire. Because them fires are really hot. You know, when them cabins go up in flames, doesn't matter how cold it is outside, whether there's a blizzard or not. Like, that thing is really warm. You know, it would have been really awkward as well. Like, that situation, a very awkward situation. How Rockstar come up with that is phenomenal. Like, someone would have sat down and said, you know what, like, Micah's gonna lose his head a bit, he's gonna go a bit frisky, he's gonna try and get Sadie Adler to himself, and in the process there, he'll set the cabin on fire, which kicks Arthur and Dutch into reality mode, and kind of restrain Micah, because that's what they did. If you look back, they restrained Micah. They didn't like say, whoa, Micah, say, listen, calm down, Micah, you know, we gotta go. They actually physically had to grab him and pull him back because he was lunging at her. You know, his true identity kicked in, you know, and Dutch had to hold him back because Dutch knows what he's like. You know, he's a dangerous creature, Micah. I wouldn't say he's a man. He's a creature. He's a menace. He's a Markham menace. But the actor who plays him and performed him is actually exceptional, and he's a comedian actually, and he's a really good actor, and he's a really awesome person who plays Micah. He's actually really cool. Alright, Caden, you're spamming comments there, son. That's a nice sunset, that. I think we'll do it now. Let's do it. Do it. Let's do it.
Micah?
With our new hat.
Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called...
Hey, Money, where's Dutch?
Well, however it goes.
I'm not sure all that line of thought serves you and me very well.
That's because, Cowpoke, you are a man of profoundly limited intelligence.
No doubt.
Well, you and the old man and Dutch have been running around, digging us ever deeper into shit. Old Mr. Pearson might have gone and lightened the load a little. Pearson! Ain't you curious?
I guess. Gentlemen.
Dutch, you tell him, fat man.
It's peace, Dutch. The O'Driscolls. I mean, I think there's a way.
What on earth are you talking about?
Get the words out properly, fat man.
I met a couple of the O'Driscoll boys on the road in the town. Things were about to get ugly. But you know how I am in a fight, huh? Like a corner tiger.
Poor Pearson.
Anyway, somehow it didn't, but we got to talking, and they suggested a parlay to end things. Like gentlemen.
Gentlemen. Combe O'Driscoll. Have you lost your minds?
You're always telling us, Dutch. Do what has to be done, but don't fight wars ain't worth fighting.
They want a parley? It's a trap.
Well, of course.
Hey, Hosea.
Probably a trap, but what do we got to lose finding out?
Get shot.
We ain't getting shot because you'll be protecting us. It's a trap, you shoot the lot of them. If it ain't a trap, that's slim chance.
I don't see the point in any of this.
It's a chance. Gotta take.
I killed Combs' brother.
Oh.
Long time ago.
Oh dear.
Then he killed a woman I loved dear.
Ooh.
As you say, it's a long time ago, Dutch.
Let's go. You and me, with Arthur protecting us, no one else.
What about me?
This ain't the time for tigers, my friend.
All right. No one's talking to us, look. See you later, guys. I don't think Arthur will be back for a week. So, see you later, Uncle. Later, Lenny.
Let's get... Fine.
Mount up then, Morgan. Let's go then.
I'm looking forward to that Assassin's Creed Unity tomorrow. Marwan was loving the graphics last night when we was in Paris. It looked phenomenal. For 2014 as well. It looked exceptional.
So long now, I can barely remember a time when it was different. And you're still fighting him now. Make no mistake of that.
Here he goes, Doubting Thomas. Is there any plan you ain't sour on?
Well, maybe you're right. Just nervous. Let's not waste any more lives needlessly.
I ain't costing lives here. I'm saving them. What did you say? We had Pinkertons coming after us?
Because of Blackwater?
And Leviticus Cornwall and his private army. Then, who knows when this local hillbilly thing will come to a head, Can we really afford to be fighting on all these fronts? And O'Driscoll.
There is wisdom in that. I hope so, gentlemen, but like I said, I'm nervous.
Look, you ain't even going to be the one in danger. We'll get on over there, find a nice perch for you to settle into. You got that rifle, don't you?
Yeah.
Then me and Dutch walk right in to the lion's den. With you to cover us,
Yeah,
Okay.
right.
Just keep calm, unless I give you a reason not to. We'll be fine. We got you. I will do my best. Oh, my dear and trusted friend. With
Too
you watching
complimentary.
over me,
The
I
pair of them are
walk
just
into hell
so
itself.
each other's
As would I.
taster. It's unreal. Hey, Charlie. Welcome back to the stream, Charlie. We had a lot of people watching before. I was quite surprised there, guys. Very surprised. Yeah, the complimentary attitude from these two people, they sound so much alike, it's as if they're related.
Men on the ridge.
O'Driscoll's, from the look of them. I don't like having eyes on us.
We're close. You'll be the eyes soon enough.
Nah, that was a bad sign though. I mean, there was at least 9 of them on that hill there. There was 9 of them.
I have pushed too hard. Got us into situations that could have been safer. I see all those mouths we gotta feed, and I dream too big, caring too much. That's my problem.
Caring too much. There's no such thing. This is horse shit from both of you. It might be. Micah might be full of shit. Colm O'Driscoll might be full of shit. The promise of this great nation. Men created equal. Liberty and justice for all. That might be nonsense too, but it's worth trying for. It is worth believing in. Can't you see that, friend? I don't know. Try. All I ask is you try.
No special dialogue from these two snakes.
You're gonna peel off up ahead. We'll be meeting down on the plain. Find a spot just above us where you can keep an eye on things.
Oh, I bet you have.
Alright. However this shakes out,
Bet
let's
you
aim to
have.
meet back at the fork in the road afterwards.
We'll be there, partner.
Partner. Look at them both riding off. One's sniffing behind the other. It's alright, Arthur. We got your back here. Ghost and his community, we got your back. Got you well fed and your dead eyes as good as ever. All we need to do is just rebuild it up. I think I got just the thing. There we go. Just to keep your senses sharp, Arthur. Just for you.
Whoa, easy. There we go.
Still got me snake lock. I got that over a week ago, didn't I? It was like last week, that or something. Got that snake. Still there. We just need another snake. I don't know why that other rifle is... I will do. Certainly will. Isn't that a sign that it wants to eat you? Like it's tasting your hemoglobin.
Hello, Dutch.
No, he's the same as Dutch. Look at him, they're both the same. It's like looking at the same character.
So, how's your gang doing? They still believing in you? Better world. Pure world. How's that coming along?
Just fine.
How's that score you stole off us?
Which one?
Oh, I like that. It's like I said, this is a charismatic leader. A lot of heat on us this time.
Oh.
Whole heap of trouble. They offered me a price, Dutch, to bring you in.
Why didn't you take it?
Well, still might.
I am sorry about your brother.
Yeah, well, I never liked him much.
I liked Annabelle.
You always loved the ladies, Dutch Vanderlyn. I like that about you.
What are we doing here? Go home. Is this thing over?
Ooh. And we're not getting out of it.
Hello, sugar. You ain't dead, is you? Not yet, anyway.
Oh.
I don't know. Colum's got a sense.
Handing him over to the lords. I don't know. Strange times.
They killed Seamus. Fuck the whole lot of them. With this fella Colum's right, we can draw them all back.
True. Where'd Colum and Patrick head off to?
In a town, I think, to speak to the law.
That has to be crap. It ain't worth the risk.
Colum's got a sense about Vanderlyn. He can play him. Once he realizes we got his man here, they'll all come right into the trap. Mark my words. And then we can head off, free as birds.
I hope so.
He's escaping! Shoot him! Relax. Relax. I got him. I got him. Did I kill you?
Oh, not yet.
No, of course not. Not yet. But I will.
Whoa. Knocked him out with the... by the ear. Shot him by the... Oh, now he's on the back of a horse. Now we're on the back of a horse.
Finally. Put his weapons over there.
Arthur Morgan. It's good to see you.
Hello, Cole.
How's the wound? I hardly feel it. You will. Septic. Ain't nice. Now, tell me. Fine gun like you. Why you still running around with old Dutch? Could come right with me and make real money.
It ain't about the money.
Make some money.
Oh, no. It's Dutch's famous cars. You killed a whole bunch of my boys. 6-point gag.
I ain't got no clue what you're talking about.
Oh, you lie, my friend. But I thought Dutch preached truth.
Let me go, Cole. And end all this crap between you two. We all got real problems now.
The way I see it, they get him, about me.
They ain't the forgetting sort. If I were you, I'd run as soon as I had the money.
Oh, I know you would. Let's see, we lure an angry Dutch in to rescue you. Grab all of you, hand you, then disappear.
You only met with him to grab me?
Of course. He's gonna be so mad. He gonna come raging over here. And a whole lot of you.
None of them do, though.
I'll be waiting for him.
None of them do. He ends up having to get out on his own. No. Oh! True. Oh man, this is such an like, I can't believe, like, this was like Micah and like it's like Pearson, and I'm just not gonna look at Pearson, Dutch and Micah the same now. It's just like, it's all gonna change. Our mentality in the game is gonna change. Like the way we view the O'Driscolls now, like everything's all gonna change, and I think Rockstar knew this. No, he didn't. But like, it's all like the part of serendipity and destiny, and like what he did and the plan, the whole skaboodle. It's all orchestrated. Oh no, he's cauterizing the wound. Ah, no. You are kidding me. No. Shh.
I don't want to go to Mexico. I want to go home. Hold on, I'll be back in a minute. What the hell?
Oh.
What's he still doing down there? It's one thing torturing a man, it's another thing putting him through stories of the homeland. Better hurry it up. I don't want to be here when the law comes for that side of beef. Prisoners out! Don't let them get to those weapons!
Where's the weapons? Where's the weapons? What? Oh man, that they were there the whole time. Think I can make it? Oh, oh, it's to our right.
Where you gonna go now?
Where? It's not on the top. Is it outside? We'll have to do it in stealth mode. I was nearly took him out there. Is it outside? Thought so. I couldn't see it. Couldn't see it. I could not see it. I thought he'd turn round. He must have shifted his vision round at last second.
What's he still doing down there? It's one thing torturing a man, it's another thing putting him through stories of the homeland. He better hurry it up. I don't want to be here when the law comes for that side of beef.
Wow, it nearly saw me there. Let's see, where are these guns? There we are. I've just seen them. It just popped up. Neither do I.
Come on, boy. Get me home.
That was probably one of the best missions I've played so far. It's up there with the bank heist in Valentine. No, by horse. It's only right I got my horse. I can't take the horse and the train at once. I don't think there's any trains for horses unless it's a horse train.
Arthur! Arthur?
Arthur. I told you it was a setup, Dutch. My boy, my dear boy, what? They got me. But I got away. Yeah, you did. Miss Grimshaw, I need help. Reverend Swanson. He's gonna set the law on us. Oh, of course he was.
I'm sorry, Arthur.
It is a bit late for apologies. Swanson! Mr. Morgan, you're safe now.
Oh, let's get him to bed.
You are safe now, Arthur.
Okay. I got you.
You're safe now. That's pretty, Tuts. That's real pretty. Miss Grimshaw, will you sit with him a while?
Of course. You'll be okay, Mr. Morgan. You're home.
It's alright, Arthur. Where are you?
I thought I'd be burying you, Mr. Morgan.
Well, not quite yet, Reverend.
Good. How you feeling?
About the same as you.
I'm sorry to hear that. Well, take care of yourself.
You too.
For a moment there, I could see John Marsden there for a moment. Probably because it's the hat that John wears, maybe. Oh, his well-being's okay. -5. Alright, nothing we can't fix. Any unique dialogue? Loving the view with this lake.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, sweetheart.
How are you feeling?
I'll live. Okay, well, let's talk more later.
There is unique dialogue here. Let's talk to people. Let's see if we got any unique dialogue here. That's alright, Caden. You just go to sleep there, son. It's alright. It's all good, my man.
You were coming for me, right, Dutch? Dutch?
Of course, son. Good to see you back up and at 'em again.
Few more battle scars?
The mission. This one. Little survey. You can always redo it again for you, Caden. It's all good. But I appreciate the request.
Was there?
How you feeling?
Better? Good enough.
His hair is awesome.
Well, I should get back to it.
Sure, Arthur.
We're gonna rock that. We're gonna rock that, dude. We're so gonna rock it.
How's it going?
Hey, Sadie. Oh, John and Sadie there, catching eye.
Hey, Sadie.
So you didn't get Colm O'Driscoll?
No. And I'm feeling better, by the way. Well, I suppose I should be getting on.
Okay, Arthur.
John?
Oh, finally back on your feet. All that crap you gave me after that wolf attack?
Yeah. I guess we're now even. Well, don't let me bother you.
All right, then.
Yeah, Arthur was very bitter about the money in Blackwater.
Hey, Charles.
Good to see you back on your feet.
Thanks,
No
Charles.
rest for the wicked. Okay, speak later.
Thanks, Arthur.
Alright, where's the chicks? See, they're normally over here.
Morning. Morning! You seem in a good mood.
I do?
Okay, maybe not then.
Sure, Arthur.
Hi, Charles. Hey, Karen.
It's the Wounded Warrior. You're back in business then?
I think so. All right, well, I should be getting on.
Okay.
Let's give Arthur a nice cup of coffee.
Well, don't mind me, Tilly. How are you, Tilly?
How are you, more to the point? Feeling better?
Yeah, I'll live.
Could use a slug of whiskey in this. Maybe after
Hey,
lunch,
Lenny.
eh?
How's it going?
Good. How you feeling?
Much better. Okay, I'll catch you later then.
Okay.
Hey, Mary Beth.
Glad to see you back on your feet.
Anyway, I won't disturb you.
Okay, then.
Abigail.
Hi there.
Working hard there.
Somebody's got to do it.
Here's that Jack. Morning, Jack.
Hi, Jack.
Good morning, Uncle Arthur.
You're growing up fast.
That's what Mama says, too.
Just don't turn into me. Promise?
Okay, Uncle Arthur.
Any luck in town? I robbed a fella, and I was gonna rob a lady, but she began to cry, and I couldn't go through with it. Why on earth not? Said she needed the money. Her son had lost his leg in the war. Fighting for the wrong side? No doubt, but she was old. Real old. And I felt bad. Reckon she feels bad for the war? I don't think she caused it any more than I did. She was just a woman, Karen. Normal, you know. I don't see things like that. I know. You see things simple and clear. Clear, but not simple.
Where's Pearson's thingamajig? Is it all the way over here?
Hello, ladies.
Hello. Hey.
You're a good worker.
Thank you, Arthur.
Hi there.
Hey, Lenny.
You behaving there, O'Driscoll?
I'm not no Driscoll, sir.
Sure. How are the horses?
Okay. I mean, well, but they could be better. I'm worried. They've been through a lot. If I had some burdock root, just a couple, I could knock up a poultice, could keep them well and cure some ailments.
Burdock root?
Yes, that works best.
Okay. If I see some, I'll bring it you.
Well, thank you, sir.
Did I use all the burdock roots?
Here's some of that burdock root you wanted.
Oh, you actually... Well, thank you. This'll make a good batch, all right.
Okay.
Oh. Alright, save and reload. It's glitched out this seed, isn't it? Alright, give it a few seconds.
For the love of God, stop giving me that lost puppy look.
So, you're speaking to me at least.
Oh, it is always about your needs, isn't it? I have never known a woman with so many needs.
You don't know the first thing about a woman's needs.
How selfish are you? Are you even aware of the price on my head? The pressures I'm under?
If you'd only talk to me, I could help. I want to help you, Dutch, but there's this wolf.
You can help by leaving me alone so I can actually think for once.
You're a bastard, Dutch Vanderland.
Was that the pocket mirror that I got for you?
I'll
Good morning.
Watch the wind doesn't change.
Oh, shut up, Arthur.
Hi. Oh, my lord. What's in your book?
He's right, Trelawney.
Ladies.
He's a bloody devil.
He's a kind devil. Hello.
Mary Beth.
She's
Sometimes
flushed.
I wonder why you stick with us reprobates.
You're working so hard.
Oh, you ain't
It's
so
fine.
bad.
The music
Hey,
makes
folks.
it go by quicker.
Hey,
Hey, Kane.
You okay, boy? Hey, boy. Hey, boy.
Okay, Miss Gaskell?
Good morning, ladies.
Laundry and sewing. The exciting life of an outlaw. Yes, if they only knew how boring it really is.
Very nice, Javier.
Arthur.
Hey, Jack. You okay?
Good morning, Arthur.
Looking smart as always.
One must have standards, dear boy.
Perfect attire for the great outdoors.
Okay, be well.
You joining us here, Arthur?
Warm enough, Reverend?
More in need of my medicine.
My medicine. No doubt, Reverend. No doubt.
Come on now, boy.
Sadie.
God help anyone who tries to get past you.
Ah,
Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Fine.
Heading out, that's all, Sadie. Heading out.
Slow up now.
Did we lose our snake? I think we lost our snake. I'm gutted now, we lost our snake. I'm gonna find a new snake.
Hey there.
Alright, I think Arthur needs to chillax. So I know that the Scarlet Meadow... Let's take a nice scenic route. We're gonna go east. So we'll just go through this farmland. Go around it. Go into first person.
Yeah, you're a strong one, boy. There's my boy. Yeah, there you go, boy. Easy, boy.
nice horse. It's like a dapple grey, isn't it?
Could have used a beast like that myself.
Alright, let's see. That's what we want to do. Let's go the opposite way. And through the forest.
There we go.
Is that Saint Denis? What must be?
Slow down.
Howdy.
What in the Lord's name is that horse? That is pretty epic. And I tell you what else is epic. I have chocolate whispers in the fridge. And if you don't know what a Cadbury's chocolate whisper is, I advise that you Google it. Because it's an extremely tasty, sweet English chocolate bar.
lucky day last time. Want to stack up? Woo! Got fresh rounds in my rifle and strong coffee in my gut. What'd you say to another game?
I don't think I got the same coffee. Some other time.
Can't blame you for being scared. Until the next round, I suppose.
I just want you to clear off because you're noisy and I'm trying to have a relaxing stream actually. I just want you to clear off on your horse. That sounded like an aeroplane. I don't know what that was, but I heard something. It's like a... You sound like an aeroplane. I don't know whether anyone could hear that as well. I could. It was sound like an aeroplane. In Red Dead Redemption 2, whether it was a glitch with the wind or something, when it sounded like an aeroplane. I don't know whether to get those chocolate whispers. But thank you whoever's still watching. I really appreciate that. I really do. I'm sure you're still here, Charlie. On our Twilight Tuesday stream. Oh, my friend Scott has sent me an invite. One moment. Let's see. There we go. Oh, I could definitely go duck hunting on this, like. Near tomorrow, couldn't we, like, go out, go hunting in the morning looking for rabbits. Wabbits. With a wabbit. Hey, Charlie. I know you are. Oh, you missed the boom before you... Unless you were there for the spike. A lot of people were watching, like... But I appreciate it, though. Oh, 12. 12:30 at night, eh? Oh, there's already deer here. Two-star. Hello, Scott. Do you read Scotland Yard? Hey, Scott. I read Scotland Yard. Do you read This Is Ghost? Over. Yeah, no doubt. Why? Yeah. Yeah, why are you going Kip? You just don't talk loud, do you? Just whisper. Like that. Me, I've got my own place, me, Scott. I can do whatever I want, me, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm streaming in my living room. You know, people just couldn't believe that. I was like, I do whatever I want. It's my own place. Do whatever you want in your own place. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind him, actually. He has the music on loud sometimes, but I don't mind. Yeah, he's alright. I've not seen him for ages. I just see him in random occasions. I've never really wanted to get too pally with any... You know, do you know what I mean? Like... I don't know if that makes any sense. Oh yeah, does it look good? Is it? They're all the same. pizza today after work. It's all name related, that though. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I do like my pizzas. I've always been a fond lover of pizza. I've got chocolate whispers in the fridge, like. Oh yeah. Hot chocolate, like. Sounds epic. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I think it's getting a little bit too dark for hunting now. It's getting dusk. Yeah, it's getting gloomy. I could probably hunt something in the light, but I have to wait till morning now. I can cook this deer that I failed to maintain the 3 stars. It's because I used a pistol. I thought I could get away with it. I have done it a couple of times. I suppose I was just being a little bit overconfident there, and I should have waited until its head was sprouted up. I played Assassin's Creed Unity. I bought it on disc. I love me Assassin's Creed games, Scott. Really nice to play. Got a week off next week, me, Scott. Yeah. I do. Don't want to go back though. Got to though. Alright. You still there, brother? You're quiet tonight. You playing on that Titan? It's been a long week. It's been a long year. No, we're nearly Christmas again. I might put a tree up this year. I normally just put like a little mini one up, you know, like a small one. Just thinking of getting out the proper one I used to have when I moved in here with that beautiful girlfriend at that time. Yeah. Still got the same curtains though. After all this time, still got the same curtains. But I really want those chocolate whispers in the fridge. In fact, I've got a chocolate cake here. Have a look. I think everyone's gone to bed on my stream now. I think I'm the only one that's up. Oh, that's nice. That's a beautiful chocolate fudge cake. You know what? It's actually, I'm quite surprised how delicious it is, considering it came from a pizza place. I love that random stuff though. Mmm. Oh, damn. You know what? I got the bus. The trains are on strike. And I get the bus. You know, it took an hour and 10 minutes to get to work on that bus. Thing is about buses though, the bus shakes when it stops. Like a shake. It's the engine or something. And the traffic, like, oh man, it was just a nightmare. Mmm. Oh, it's chocolate cake. Reminds me like primary school, Scott. Well, you just get like chocolate cake when you're a kid. In school. I don't know if they did that for you in school, but they did when I was at school. You just get an apple. Oh, chocolate cake. Who's going to pick an apple over chocolate cake? Just get this chocolate cake. I had like the chocolate icing, which tastes like proper chocolate. Ah. Oh god. know, I think this with like a glass of milk would just be like wonderful. What did you say you had for tea, Scott? Are you there, mate? Are you gone? Are you gone, La? I guess Scott is unresponsive. Why you playing multiplayer? You're in the zone. Oh yeah. Well, it's always a shame in the world when someone's trying to get your attention in those epic moments. Like, I had no idea you were doing that. But yeah, I was like, seeing if you were alright, but like, you were in the zone. And it's just like, cannot be disturbed. Right. Good. Good. Don't think I ever won on them games, me. I don't think I ever won online on them battle royales, them multiplayer matches. It was never I don't know, it was all just too much for me at the time, I think. Yeah. Battlefield was mine. Battlefield 4. Oh, I did. I did. It was what I'm playing now. It's normally the case. Yeah. Yep, I remember those days. Excuse me. Yeah. I think I was online way back in 2006. 360. Ghost Recon. Back then it was called Xbox Silver and Xbox Gold. And Xbox Silver was basically, you had your profile and you could download stuff from online, right? But you couldn't buy anything. You couldn't purchase games. But you could download the content of that game on Xbox Silver. So if any updates came out for like Fallout 3, New Vegas, instead of going into town buying the disc update, you actually got it included if you made a profile, right? And if you got Xbox Gold, that meant you could play online and you could buy games. Where Xbox Silver, you couldn't play online. And then they changed it about like, I think it was like 2010 or like 2011, and then they just called it Xbox Live, I think, and now they call it Game Pass, don't they? Ultimate. where they've monopolised on the content. I need to put this heater on because my fingers are actually cold. Actually are, mate. Yeah. It's a cold night. Well, that's nice. It was raining, it was awful today. Windy and rainy and cold. That's 2-star. Hopefully the varmint rifle didn't blow its brains out. Nice, kept it. Okay, we'll go back to camp. Got breakfast, which is nice. Just got a turkey for breakfast, Scott. And the Eastern Wild Turkey, it's called. Yeah, I can't go wrong with turkey. Like, I was hoping to get a rabbit, but Maybe I can find a rabbit for lunch. But Arthur needs to get away from that camp and get away from people after being tortured in the previous cutscene. Scotty was tortured, so I'm just letting Arthur come out into the forest. He's doing some hunting, taking some R&R. Get well soon card and all that, Scott, you know. That chocolate cake was just wow. They bail. Yeah, that one man penalty, doesn't it, hurts? Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. And before you ask Scott, it is flame grilled steak McCoy's full-on flavour crisps with a deep auburn colour. A big bag, not a small bag. Big bag, man's bag. That's what it says. Man's crisp. No idea how it's a man's crisp, but I don't know. I didn't make it up. Remember those adverts with Stag? Oh, good old Stag. I remember them. I don't think my mum ever bought Stag. I think it was like an American meat. It was supposed to be quite nice as well. I think it was just expensive for a tin meat. Like, I think it was like, I think America tried to get in the tin meat market here. It just didn't take off. Even though it's quite good meat in America, like. From where? Oh no, that's why we give it all away to other countries, probably. I don't know if this was true, but my friend used to, this is like a few years ago, maybe 7 years ago, maybe a bit less, and he was working as a long distance lorry driver, and he used to go through the tunnel. He used to deliver stuff in Europe and in the UK as well. And what he said was, what would happen is, say, like, you know, like shops like Spar and other convenience shops, for example, you know, they'll sell like sandwiches and fruits, and they sell lettuce packs and all this stuff, right? Like, you see them in fridges. They've got labels on, barcodes, meal deals, all that stuff, right? And they've been going on for a while, meal deals. And then fridges and stuff, the sandwiches in little plastic boxes. They're quite popular for dinner hours and stuff like that. And my friend said that what he'd do is, his job was, I think he'd set off at like midnight. He'd get to Dover or the Channel Tunnel at a particular time. He'd go through the tunnel and get to France, right? And he'd pick up a container full of sandwiches, fruits, salads, yogurts, and all that stuff, right? And it was produce from France, right? So the chicken and the bacon and all that stuff that was going on them sandwiches, all the whatever they were putting on them, he was picking them up at France, and then what he was doing was he was driving back through the tunnel again, and he'd have to drop off that trailer at the main station, and then that trailer would then, those those foods and sandwiches would then be distributed to all these shops in wagons that they deliver to these shops that sell the sandwiches. So all the food we're eating isn't actually from here. It isn't from here. The only thing that you're using that's from here is the toilet roll, because that's the only thing that's made locally. It wouldn't surprise me if even the bread is all made somewhere else at one point, but that was going back like about 7 years ago. I don't know what it's like now after like the pandemic and stuff. Maybe things have changed, I don't know, but back then that's what was going on. So all the sandwiches, all the foods, all the yogurts and all that people were thinking was local was actually coming from, was actually made with European produce. Not that I'm saying there's anything wrong with European produce, but what I'm saying is it wasn't your local thingies that they always claimed it was. You know, it's just like just one of them things. And that's when I stopped. I was like, I wonder why they taste like really bad. Like they don't taste right. It's because it wasn't made from produce here. It's made in another country. It's made for people who live in that country. Like they're born there. That's the way of meat. You know what I mean? That like. On this island, it's probably a tiny bit different. You know, more moisture, I don't know, irrigation, no idea. Fodder and all that, like, yeah, organic fodder. Most likely we invest a lot of money in that, and all that produce doesn't go here. Oh, of course. Won't surprise me if Scandinavia get it. Well, we hope so. I certainly hope so. Oh yeah. Lord knows. They get it from somewhere, brother. They certainly do. They get it from somewhere though. It's not just, doesn't just come out of thin air, does it? You know what I mean? It's got to come from somewhere, so where is it coming from? You know what I mean? It's like, if the people who work there don't know where it's coming from, then it just comes in. It can come from anywhere. It's probably coming from a local distributor. And what they do is that like they just have their kind of butchers and preparation artists and that to texture and beat the meat and flavour it and pack it up, make it more what it is and put a price tag on it. You know what I mean? I think that's what they do. I think that's their job. They're there to like enhance the flavour, and you know, so it probably comes like as a slab and they've just got to do stuff with it, like prep it and all that stuff, box it up, barcode it, price it, aromatically seal it, all that crazy stuff that they do when they make that stuff. There used to be a TV show I used to watch, like I got addicted to it. It's called How It's Made, and I think it's still going. How It's Made, it's like this guy who just explains how everything's made, and some of the stuff how it's made is just unreal. Like, you probably think that most things are made automatically, but they're not. You think a lot of robots and machines just mass produce these things. Like, nah, a lot of the stuff that's made in this country is handmade. Like in the United States of America, all the police officer helmets and the fireman helmets, everything, it's all handmade. All of it. Every piece of military gear is handmade. Like there's been a human who's done something by hand like that to make it what it is. Like it's man-made. Straight from scratch. And how it's made, it tells you how. Like you think a machine does it, but it doesn't. One of the best ones I ever seen was how they made these chocolates. I thought it was epic how those little machines did all the chocolates and everything, and how it did it all in the excess chocolate and all that goes here and makes more chocolate. It was like, wow. Yeah, you should check that out, Scott. It's a good TV show. It's up there with Top Gear anyway. Instead of it being cars, it's stuff. I've got a small audience. Thank you for joining there. You're all quiet. Ghost doesn't bite. I guess you're all shy though, that's lovely. No, I really like it actually. You all just like watching the stream and listening and relaxing, it's good. Are you off all week now then, Scott? When? Saturday, did you say? What, you're back in Saturday or Sunday? Fucking soon passes, doesn't it? Wow. Flippin' heck. That went by a day quick. That's why I'm gonna juice every day of my holiday. I'm gonna juice it. I'm gonna get up at like 4 AM and like stay up till like 3 AM the next day, like not miss an hour. No, I'm just gonna have a blast. I'm just gonna chillax. My lovely community here on YouTube, do a few streams maybe. Might need to probably make a few calls, catch up with a few people. You know how it is. Have you seen Ash lately? God. It's funny how crazy stuff like that happens. Hey? Sometimes you just need a break. You know, from online, like. It's nice to have a break. You need to, like, find out who you are and stuff. Sometimes you like, looks you like this profile for so long. Like, who am I, like? They actually call it something. It's actually called something like where you play online so much that your identity is in it's fully perceived under that. And then what happens is you reset your mind. And sometimes people just take a break from online gaming. I think I took a break from it from like up to a year. It was. I just didn't play online for nearly a year. Just took a break. Good times. Me? I did. I took a break for a year. You know, like I'm saying about Ash, like, it's why we're not seeing him. He's probably just taking a break. Sometimes you just need it, like. Well, that's what I mean by a break, yeah. He's always been a Resident Evil player, like, he's always liked the games, the franchise. So have I. It's good games. They're really good, actually, some of them. I bought the one that I love the most is the Resident Evil 2 remake, but they've made Resident Evil 4 remake now. Oh, dude, it's more than that. You would have bought that 5 years ago. Yeah. Resident Evil 2 remake is the best remake they've done so far. I think all the others have been okay. They're really good. They're decent pieces of work. They're creative genius. But that Resident Evil 2 remake, Scott, something about that game, man. I think it just changed the whole dynamic of Resident Evil moving forward. After that, it was just jaw dropping. Like some of the graphics, like the stalker that stalks around the police station, like this massive, like steampunk zombie guy. Oh man, it's just like, and the music as well. Like they really knew what they were doing. It's a really good game. Yeah, but Biohazard, well, in Japan it's called that. It's Resident Evil here, isn't it? It's Biohazard in Japan, and Resident Evil here, and Resident Evil 2. It's just called Resident Evil. They've just put numbers behind it or names to make more games. That's what they've done. So at the moment, I think they're on Resident Evil 8. Maybe. I've not. I believe it's got something to do with lycanthropy. There's a lot of werewolves and vampires, and there's a boss in it called Lady Dimitrescu, and she's like this. How I'd like to say, an extremely attractive vampire woman who's like really tall and very unusual for a character, but she's She was very popular for a while when that game came out, if I recall. Especially the woman that played her. It's a really good game, actually, that latest Resident Evil game. It's just not as good as the remake universe. The remake universe is a better direction, but I can see where they're going with the Resident Evil first person VR compatible games, like, you know, because for years Capcom have been trying to perfect the first person shooter. They even did Resident Evil Survivor way back on PlayStation 1. And then there was one, Resident Evil 2, where you were two characters and they each had their own disc. That's Claire and Leon. Then you had Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, which was Jill Valentine. And then after that, we got Resident Evil Code Veronica, which was for the Dreamcast. And that was Claire Redfield. And then I don't know what we got after that. I don't think we got anything. And then Resident Evil 4 came out. And that changed. That did the over-the-shoulder shooter thing. And then Resident Evil 0 came out, and then Resident Evil Remake came out. So they remade the original game on the GameCube. They did a remake of the original game way back on the GameCube, way back in the day, like 2000 and... I think it was 10 years after it was release date, Resident Evil, they did a remake. And you know what, Scott? It's still good. Even to this day, it's still good. It's a really good... It's timeless. Timeless. And then they did that, and then it went to, for some reason, and I don't know if I'm right here, and I'm sure if I'll be corrected I will be, it went to a downward spiral. I think Resident Evil 5 came out, and it kind of like hit like a middle ground. It didn't peak anymore, and then all of a sudden it just declined after that. And then after a few years, Resident Evil 7 came out. After 6. 6 was like an action game. It wasn't a survival horror game, it was more action based. So you weren't surviving horror, you were just trying to get the level done. I could see where they were trying to go with it, but it just didn't work. And then someone else took ownership of the franchise and then resuscitate it with that Resident Evil 7, which I thought was really good because it's based off Texas Chainsaw Massacre. But they've released a lot of other games in between all them as well, man. Like there's loads of other side franchises as well. And they did a Resident Evil 3 remake and a Resident Evil 4 remake. So it's massive, Scott. It's massive. It's timeless. I don't think I could list every game, but I have more or less played them all. There's a lot of YouTubers out there who've done videos dedicated to every single game that's been released and the differences between different consoles. It's bizarre. Like some of the effort people have gone through to explain these differences, it's... Hey, legend. Thank you very much for joining on such a late hour. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Oh, you good, yeah? I'm very well, legend. I'm just taking a minute. I'm supposed to have breaks every couple of hours. Apparently it's healthy for the eyes and the brain. Apparently if I play it for longer than 2 hours it you know, it doesn't help anyway. Ghost, you can ride horses in this game, right? You certainly can. That's one of the main deals of it. Yes, legends, you can. You can ride horses. I have one of the finest horses in the game. It's not an Arabian, but it's better, in my opinion. It's better. How'd you get a horse? You get given a horse. The game gives you a horse. You actually get given a horse in the very beginning of the story. You cannot get out of not being given a horse. You have to be given a horse. I mean, it's Grand Theft Auto, but with horses. I suppose you'll just steal one. Won't you, legend? You'll just have to bite the bullet and just be a bad guy. Just steal a horse. I think the whole purpose of the game is to steal horses. I mean, you can actually tame them as well in the wild, you know. You can actually find them, a herd of horses in the wild, and you can actually lasso one. And you can feed it berries and stuff and tame it, and then you got to ride it out on its back. You got to like balance on it and do like a rodeo thing, and then you break it in, and then you can take it home. You can raise it. Some horses you can rescue, ones that are being treated really badly, and you can take it to the stables and get it looked after and sell it on to someone who'll look after it. Do all sorts. Do all sorts, and then that's just with horses. That's just selling horses. They are great. They are. My horse is having a lovely time. I'm going to take it down to the river actually now that we're talking. It does like to go down to the river. I think that's a bit deep. Although it's afraid of water. You're all good. Don't be afraid. It's okay. You love the water.
Stay, boy.
Let it chill in the water.
Follow me, boy.
What did it smell? Mushroom? Alright. Want some food? Okay. Here you go.
Come on, follow me.
There you go. Why don't you come out here? There you go, you graze there.
Stay here, boy.
It's nice to let your horse go out there and just chill out in the sun and the fields. You know what? I haven't yet. Did they did remake the Mafia 2, didn't they? I'll see how much it is now. I will. You know what? I've been working. I said I'd do it. I don't know if you remember. I know we were talking about it, but I think I said it was when I get my week off. I'll see if I can get it ordered before then, because I ordered Assassin's Creed, didn't I? Yeah, Charlie is my moderator on the channel, Scott. Who I'm talking to? I have a moderator on my YouTube channel. Someone who looks after the viewers, like. In case anyone speaks out of line. If anyone comes in talking trash. But no, I've not ordered it yet, Charlie, to answer your question. No, I've not. No. They don't. They just do it for the channel. Charlie, my moderator, does it for the channel. No one has to do it if they don't want to. Like, I'll do it. Do you know what I mean? But like, no one has to do it. They're not obligated to. No one has to do anything. You know what I mean? So if Charlie, for example, doesn't want to be moderator, he doesn't have to be. He could say, no thank you. And then I'd do it. Me? I made that. Yeah. Just lovely to others on the channel. Doesn't have too many conversations. Doesn't provoke anyone on the channel. Doesn't do random comments. Just like make sure people are alright and not swearing, making people feel uncomfortable and stuff like that. You know, make sure people are okay. Like, you know, if anyone's getting pushed around in the chat that I don't notice because I'm playing a game, I might not notice the chats. They might be going dead quick. I might not see it. I might miss it because my eyes are, because I'm playing on a game. So I've got Charlie there to you know, make sure, yeah, moderate, yeah. And I appointed people who I believe is wouldn't just like time people out for no reason. Wouldn't, like, you know, if someone said something, they wouldn't be like if someone was being cocky or something, or being cheeky but not being offensive, they're just being thinking, someone who doesn't take things personally, you know, or doesn't time people out because they can, or doesn't block people from the channel because they can. You know, they don't lose things like that. You know. It's just like, oh yeah, like last time he said that last time. Controls in this game are insane. There we go. Early probably when I get up. Have an hour. Coffee. Then I'm off tomorrow, so see if there's any breakfast here before we depart. There's squirrels. Golden crown sparrow. Love bird watching. Where are these rabbits? chocolate whispers like. I know it's like 2 o'clock. Apparently chocolate's nice for you before you go to sleep. Like. The French eat it early in the morning, like chocolate. Right, for breakfast. Yeah. I'll never judge you, Scott, my man. I know the feeling. You're naughty, lad. You're not naughty, lad. Don't matter. Don't matter if you have one more game or another 10. It doesn't matter. Don't mind. No one will mark you or score you for it. No rabbits this morning here in the meadows. Bet they're all in the field. Yeah, they are. They're all on the rim, but it's a bit warm in spots. They like to go in between the sun and the shade. Is that a beehive? That is a massive beehive. Stay away from that. I didn't know there were beehives in this game. That's pretty unique. Pretty sweet, actually. Might have settled for 2-star. Because our Arthur is starving. Hopefully we've retained the 2 stars. We did. Got it right through the neck.
Come, boy. With me, boy. Stay here.
I don't know. I don't know how he just goes into a cooking menu. Rockstar just have it. Bizarre button pressing menu systems, guys. I just don't know what. Like, it's square to drop an animal, but then it's square to cook an animal. I don't know how you can have square for cooking an animal and square for dropping an animal all at the same time. I'm puzzled at how they did that. So what they did was they must have done it at certain radiuses. So when you're at a certain distance from an item, the cook button will appear, but when you go far away from the fire, the cook item will disappear. But the cook button and the drop, the deer button are the same button. And the time it takes for the prompt of the change of the button prompt from drop to cook is too long. Before, by the time I press square to drop, I've already cooked the thing, but I didn't want to cook the thing, I wanted to drop the thing. It's bizarre. It's very bizarre, but I can see that was the best way that they could make it. At least we're fed well anyway. At least we're fed. Bless me.
Wait here, boy. Time to go, boy. That's good, boy.
Oh, that'll attract wild cats. Loads of vultures and cats feasting on that, surely.
Nicely done.
Hands where I can see them. Where I can see them.
Easy.
Hey, you Lemoyne Raiders, ain't you? May well be.
What cargo y'all trying to move on out of here?
Look, it's only food for my family. Whoa.
He looks like a spy.
Are you a spy, mister? Us fighting men don't take well to no spies.
I ain't no spy. And there ain't no fight no more.
Move on through,
Can I
boy. We just looking for cargo
take this
here.
home to my family?
You can go on.
The real Lemoyne State government.
Damn it all. Guess they got what was coming to them. Jesus.
think they're really pissed off that I've got a week off next week, but I don't really mind, Scott. Let's see if I can download that Mafia 2 though, Charlie. I will. I'll buy it on disc. I certainly will. I'm going to end the stream as soon as I get to the camp here. I had a lovely spike before, nearly 15 people watching before, Charlie. And literally, like, people just drifted off. There there was still a few people watching. It's just, it happens. I just need consistency, Charlie. Consistency.
Easy, easy.
Yeah. Hopefully, let's see what time I get up. Oh yeah, no worries then, mate. Yeah, that's cool. Good night, mate. Yeah, it's all good. No pressure. No worries, Scott. Good night, mate. Beautiful graphics though, isn't it, Charlie, eh? Beautiful.
That's a fine hoss.
It is, isn't it? Look at the mountains over there. We could actually be in those mountains by evening star, if we wanted to be. Yeah, the PS4 Pro really does a good job, doesn't it, Charlie, of the frames and the quality, isn't it? It's really high quality stuff, right? I've not done too bad there, have I, for a stream? Pretty good quality. Not done too bad, if I may say. Done my best.
That's a nice new hat you got, Arthur.
Oh, hey, Arthur, I left some of that horse medicine I made for you by your tent. Thanks again.
Appreciate it. Make sure you stay awake there, Karen.
Hey, Arthur.
What you making there, old man?
A little medicine.
Real medicine or snake oil?
Just who you think you're speaking to.
Oh, I'm sorry.
If you find any ginseng, I'll make some for you. It's easy enough. It'll keep you well. Even with my illness, it's kept me alive far too long.
Oh, you'll outlive us all.
Maybe. Maybe.
Okay, speak later.
See you later.
I guess we got no drinks, eh? Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know, my viewer base has gone to bed. Sometimes my audiences from America will join, but it looks like they've been busy. But when they join, Charlie, they're lovely. They are. Like I said, it's a tiny channel, but we're not doing too bad. Not doing too bad. Obviously, I need more subscribers. And to get more subscribers, I need more viewers. And to get more viewers, we need to keep doing content.
Hello, Arthur.
Hey, Abigail.
And just got to maintain the momentum. Oh, it's alright, Charlie. I'm ending the stream. It's all good. No, thank you. You get off now, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Thanks for being there today. Very kind. Thank you very much. You take care, Charlie, and have a good night. And take care, everyone. God bless. Good night. I'll catch you in the morning. I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye.